Hello, hello. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. You see, look, this does not count because you put like 20 scatters in one message. It only counts if you unite as a union chat and you put one scatter each. Then it's impressive. It's not impressive if you if you're almost there and then someone just drops 10 lines of it. That does not count. It doesn't count. You almost had it. You would have gotten it, but then someone was just like, yeah, let me put 20 lines of it in there, and it just doesn't, it is what it is. Anyways, welcome everybody. How are we doing today? Welcome to the Monday. Dude, here we are again, dude. I'm still coughing. Anyways, otherwise I'm doing fine. Hope you're all doing fine as well. We've got a fun stream ahead, I think. We've got a fun stream ahead. Also, Molly Mock, thank you for the 24 months. And Kalski, thank you for the 22. It's a long time of support. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you. Today is going to be a fun one. We've got a bunch of exciting cards that I haven't read yet, but I've seen some people post about them, so I'm assuming there's some good stuff there. It's a mix between, I think Supreme Darkness has got some announcements, but they've also announced new Gem Knight cards in a different pack, but we'll have to take a look at it later. I don't know exactly what it's all about, but we will find out. We have a YCS to talk about. The first YCS after Rage of the Abyss happened, which is also the first YCS including Molcharmi Fuvalos, of course. So we're going to be able to take a look at that, which, spoilers, Ryan, you got second place with Sky Strikers out of all things. Oh my god, yes. So we're going to take a look at that later. And maybe talk a little bit about the format in general, you know, because there's more to that YCS than just Sky Striker getting second place. Couple of interesting things in that one, so we're going to take a look at that. Pack made top 16 with Centurion, for example, which is really cool. Going completely, I think, undefeated in Swiss, I think. But, yeah. Rio Kane, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. All right. Without further ado, also, after we're done with that, we're going to hop into Master Duel and experience some more of the Tenpai format, where I don't think we're going to play Tenpai ourselves today. I think I want to mess around with some other decks and see if Tenpai is a problem for other decks. We'll find out. But yeah. Can we watch Pack's deck profile? I do have that planned on the agenda for today. Yeah, I was gonna watch Pack's profile later. Try Runick Tenpai, it's pretty good. You know, we'll probably do that. I was thinking at some point this week we're gonna do another spinning wheel stream in Master Duel where a bunch of different decks are on the wheel. And I think just for fun's sake, just for meme's sake, I might put Tenpai Runick on there. Just so we can have some fun with that. Did you see Swiss Open was won by Tearlaments? I did see it, yeah, but I haven't seen the profile yet, if there is one already. But I did see that Tearlaments won the Swiss Open. Yeah, I did. All right. All right. Let's get some cards. First things first. Low Freeze, thank you for the 23 months. And Alberto AG33, thank you for the first time Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you. I feel like I've seen this. Final Fortress. It's a Raid Raptor. Oh god, great start. By Signalison's team? I don't know. Thank you for the Prime. That is Duel. Fish recipe. Okay. Das Geozweieck. Thank you for the Prime as well. This is yeah. Is this B Trooper? I think it's B Trooper. Armored bee? Armored bee. Oh, it's not a bee trooper. Okay. Not a great start. But we're somehow getting through it. Is this Final Sigma? That is Final Sigma. All right. This feels... I don't think it is. I was going to say it feels like Despia, but it's not Despia. Is it a mutant? Mutant synthesis. Mutant synthesis. All right. I think I remember this card. It feels relatively old. Non-spellcasting area. That sounds right. Yeah. Very old card. This one's also old. Is this just Quaggar Hercules? Please. Yeah, okay. Zera Nonas, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, this is... Dude. I know this one. This is like... It's not March of the Animals. It's like... Dude. Of the Animals. No. I forgot the name. We had it. Underdog. Underdog. Okay. Why is it called Underdog? Is it because the rescue cards are under the dog? Or I don't get it. Libromancer realized. I think. Yeah. Ray Lover, what's up, Pack? Isn't it like 6 in the morning for you? What are you doing here? Warrock, Meteoragon. Meteoragon. Something disposal. Trap disposal unit? Yeah. Airport alert? Ah, okay. Have a safe flight. Also, why did you brick in top 16? Why didn't you simply draw a starter? Wouldn't that have been smarter? This is one of the armor ninjas. Flame armor ninja? Yeah. Needle wall. Okay, is this the... I think it's the OG. Yeah. Not the Herald again. Oh my god. Okay, I'm zooming in once more because I need more. Okay, this is Arclight. I'm pretty sure it's Arclight this time. Okay, thank god. All right, all right. Not the Herald disaster again. We could Avatar, right? This looks like Puppet Master? No. Yes, okay, good. It just took a while. Is this a Red Eyes card? No, it's the Evil Hero. Evil Hero Gaia. Dark Gaia. I don't know what this is. Unoichi. All right, rough couple of cards. No idea what this is either. Galaxy Queen's Light. Who? Plazion. Now this one, tribute to the doomed, right? Yeah. It's very old. Is this the mermaid? It is a mermaid, I think. It's not Toon Mermaid. Sonic Maid? Sonic Maid. Okay. Oh, this is a cool artwork. What card is that? Tenshi Kaimai? Alright. But today's a rough one. I felt like we had a good start, but now we're getting a whole bunch of nothing. The Shadow Who Controls the Dark. Bro, I don't know these cards. I'm sorry. I'm trying. Level limit. Level limit area A. Okay, I know that one. I lied. I lied. I just didn't recognize it. Trickstar vibes? I think that's a Trickstar. Trickstar Leveridis. Yeah. What is going on here? It's the Ignister dude over here. What's the wordplay here? Aren't all the AI cards like a wordplay? This one I don't get. Eyes show? Priestess, Gravekeeper's Priestess. This is okay, it's one of the Nordic thingies. Is it Odin? It's Odin, yeah. It's the floodgate. Ryu is it Ryu? Ryu Kishin, yeah. No, it's not Ryu Kishin. What's the dude called? The Trap. Kai Ryushin, that's the one. Dude. Kyrie. I don't want to talk about it. Some ritual spell. Curse of Fiend. I'm gonna ignore that. This is an Ice Jade card. Dude, the Ice Jade cards have sick artworks. Which one is that? Cosmoclore? Nope. Dreamers. Tremora. Tremora. It's the little star guy. I don't know what it's called though. Starfit. Yeah. That makes sense. Tribe. Cat's Ear Tribe. Tatsu. Something anti-magic cube or something. No, prism. That one. No? Wait, what is it? Okay, it's not the card I was thinking of. What is that? Dimension jar? Oh. Bro, in which dimension is that a jar, by the way? Something Karakuri. Is it? It's not gold box. It's something box, though. I don't know. Man! I know it's Karakuri. Trick House? No. Clock. Dude. Who is he? Gishki? That's a Gishki, yeah. I don't know what it's called though. Marker. Yeah, why would it be called Gishki Octopus or something? Cranium. Look, it's me. This is Block Man, I think. Yeah. I'm Infernoid, I think. Yeah, it's an Infernoid. Dude, we kind of speedran the last minute. We saved it to like 727. That's like about average. It's not that bad. Shut up, chat. Shut up. Take your copy pastas back. Take your copy pastas back. We kind of locked in towards the last minute. No copy pastas. No. Stop. It's another one of those instances. You prepared that sub message before the last minute. Because where I learned maths, 727 is not less than 600. So Joke's on you. All right. We're looking for a high-level monster with low stats. Okay, that's unusual. High-level monster with low stats from back in the day. Let's try a Time Lord maybe? No, Time Lords are newer than that. Bell, yeah, but it's not a dark, guys. It's not a dark. So like, I'm looking for like a a high-level monster with low attack that's not a dark. Sphere mode is surely not before 2015. And neither are Time Lords. Uranus? No. Serio, thank you for the 7 months. Oh yeah, Fog King is a good good guess. It's not Fog King, but it's 0/0. Level 5 or 6. Level 5 or 6, 0/0. From before 2008. That thing's ancient. It's literally ancient. Grand Maju Garzette, maybe? No, that's a dark. Wait, I thought that was fire. Okay. Helios. Helios Duo Megistus could be it. It is Helios Duo Megistus. Nice. All right, easy clap. Helios Duo Megistus. Oh, what are these comments, dude? Don't say booba on. Oh my god. Nah. I'll take that off your screen. You don't deserve to have it. Holy shit. Ichiko, thank you for the 21 months. Wait, that round against Tenpai was that bad you left? That's crazy. Anyways. Yeah, I sat next to HCKO one round at YCS Lil, and bro did not have a good time against Tenpai, but did recognize every single card that was played against them just by the artwork. So that's worth something. Anyways, thank you for the 21. All right. Let's hop into the content for today because we've got plenty of things to go through. First things first, we have some new cards from different sets. I think it's mostly Supreme Darkness, and then we've also got some other set that I don't know exactly where we're getting them, but let's go through these. Now, the first thing we have is new Primite cards that were announced yesterday. Looks like it's a new monster and a counter trap. Of course, Primite is an archetype that doesn't look too competitive right now. It seems like a fun concept because it's the ones that function with vanillas, which that's probably the worst possible thing to base your deck around when you're making a new archetype. Is like, hey, let's make one that works with vanillas because those are probably the worst cards you can put into a Yu-Gi-Oh deck. But here we are. The concept was still quite cool, so I honestly wouldn't be opposed to them getting some good cards. Primite, another barrel. Level 4 Earth Dragon effect monster, 1600 attack. Can only use the second and third effect once per turn. If this card is normal summoned, set a Primate spell trap from your deck. Okay, that's good. Tribute this card, send a normal monster from your deck to the graveyard. During your standby phase, if you have a normal monster on your field or in your graveyard, you can add this card from your graveyard to your hand. Okay, solid card. Honestly, like, I mean, sending a normal monster from deck to graveyard is not going to be I mean, you're not going to trigger any effects with that unless any of the other Primite cards require you to have vanillas in the graveyard. But like, you do get a free spell trap on summon, so that's solid. And you have recursion from it because it will get back to your hand every turn. And then we have Primite Resounding Reaction. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. If your opponent would normal or special summon a monster, and you control a normal monster and or a level 5 or higher Primite monster except the token, negate the summon, and if you do, banish that monster. During your standby phase, if you control a Primite monster, you can set this card from your graveyard, but banish it when it leaves the field. Now, that's a powerful counter trap. That is a very, very powerful counter trap because you don't only negate the summon, you also banish the monster. So you're not even gonna like trigger any graveyards effects of it. You're not gonna even destroy it. You just like negate and banish. Hamoud, thank you for the 28 months. Appreciate you. And you get 2 uses out of it in the long run, right? Because it does return during your standby phase. Both of these are not terrible cards, but I feel like that's about it. I feel like that's the theme with Primite, is like all of those cards are like fine. They're kind of cool. The concept is sounds fun, but nothing overly powerful, which I feel like is what it would need for the deck to be competitively viable. But like on a fun deck scale, fine support, you know. I don't think you're going to be like competing with the likes of Snake Eye, Azamina, Yubel boards or anything like that, but it's all right. All right. Next up, we've got new Flame Swordsman support, which this whole Metal Morph anime kind of archetype has kind of like gone over my head. I haven't experimented with these at all. I saw like a brief moment where people played some Flame Swordsman cards. I think, was it in Infernoble or something? But I think this is even a different archetype because this is for the Metal Morph archetype. When I saw this, I thought this was like Flame Swordsman support, but now that I'm looking at it, it seems to be Metal Morph archetype support, which is a deck that's also in Rage of the Abyss, I think. But I haven't seen anyone mess around with it yet, so... Metal Flame Swordsman, level 6 Fire Machine, cannot be normal summoned or set, must be special summoned with max Metal Morph that was activated by tributing a level 5 or higher warrior monster. All right, I remember. This was the archetype where you had max Metal Morph and it could summon different monsters depending on what you tributed, right? That's the one where like you have different monsters that you can tribute, and then depending on what you got rid of, you get a different boss monster, quote unquote. And they have that like the little mirror guy that you have the little mirror guy that can change type, right? So depending on what you want, you can change the type to it. Yeah. Oh, it is a machine monster. You're right. I just looked at it and I was like, yep, that's a warrior, but no, it's a machine. You can reveal this card in your hand, add a card that mentions max Metal Morph from your deck to your hand, except Flame Metal Swordsman. If you do, shuffle this card into the deck. I think they all had this. I think all of the boss monsters had this effect where you can, if you draw them, you can put them back into your deck, kind of like an Illusion of Chaos kind of vibe, which is cool. Each time your opponent activates a card or effect, this card gains 300 attack, and if it does, inflict 500 damage to them. So... just like I mean, it is a Rhoda, right? So like the hand effect is quite good. And you're only going to summon this if it's close to time, I guess. Like it's not a good effect on the field, but it's like a good searcher, right? So like, even if you never intend on summoning this card, it would still be a good card just for searching purposes. Similar to how, I don't know if anyone has ever managed to summon Illusion of Chaos. I mean, some Dark Magician duelists probably have, but like, let's be real. On a competitive level, I don't know if Illusion of Chaos has ever hit the board. It's only there to search a card and then go back into the deck, which is a fine purpose for a card. We have Flame Metal Morph. Normal trap card. You can only activate one card with this card's name per turn. It is a normal trap, not continuous. Tribute a face-up monster that mentions max Metal Morph. Special summon a monster from your deck that cannot be normal summoned or set and mentions max Metalmorph, ignoring its summoning conditions. Then you can equip this card to as an equip card with an effect. If the equipped monster would be destroyed by battle or card effect, you can send this card to the graveyard instead. Okay, so this is basically just another copy of your max Metalmorph, with a slight bonus to it, right? The trap is bad because it doesn't count as max Metalmorph, unfortunately. I mean, but you do ignore the summoning conditions, right? So you can just turn any... You can turn any monster that mentions max Metalmorph into any other one that mentions max Metalmorph, ignoring the summoning conditions. So it's like, fine, I guess. I'm gonna be honest with you. These cards seem fine to me. Nothing crazy, but another searcher has to be welcome, right? I don't know if this is what the deck needs to be more viable, but they surely don't hurt to have, especially the first one, which is just another searcher. Like, that definitely doesn't hurt a deck, but does it make it competitively viable? I doubt it. But yeah. They all do that to shuffle. I remember reading some of them, and I think some of them do that. I wasn't sure if it's all of them, which, to be honest, is a pretty cool concept. I have to say, even if the deck hasn't been competitively viable, the idea of, hey, we're going to make some boss monsters that you want to summon from your deck, but if you draw them, we all give them an effect that lets you do something and then put them back into the deck so they don't actually are bricks, is a pretty cool concept for consistency and all that. Like, it's pretty nice that these cards are like, hey, I want to be summoned from the deck, but if I'm drawn, I also do something. That's cool. So yeah. The others only search Metalmorph, not everything that mentions it. Okay, so this one is the best searcher, quote unquote, for the deck, because it searches any card that mentions max Metalmorph. Good. I mean, like I said, these are definitely solid additions to the deck. Will they make it good enough? I kind of doubt it, but it's like maybe fun to mess around with. All right, next up we have what everyone has been waiting for. Dude, we've been like, it's been too long, dude. Finally, Snake Eye support is here. We've been waiting for it for so long, you guys. You can't imagine how thirsty I am for Snake Eye support finally, dude. Like, it's been too long, honestly. So here we go. More Azamina, feed Snake Eyes, and Goblin Bikers support. Now, Goblin Bikers actually do need and deserve support. We'll see. We have Queen of the Azamina, level 8 Dark Illusion effect monster with 2500 attack, 2000 defense. This card is always treated as a Sinful Spoils card. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. Wait. This card is always treated as a Sinful Spoil card. What does Dia Bellstar say? Can you set this from the deck? Like, this Dia Bellstar now special summon? No, it says spell trap card. Okay. Never mind. I thought, is this the first Sinful Spoils monster? That's why I was confused. That's why that's what confused me. It might be the first one, but Dia Bellstar says spell trap specifically. Okay. If this card is sent to the graveyard or banished from your hand or field by an activated card or effect, you can special summon this card. Okay, so this does not trigger if you discard it for cost, I think. And it also does not trigger if you send it for the other Dia Bellstar, right? This only triggers if you you can fuse with it. That would work. Those kind of things, right? If your opponent destroys it with a card effect or something like that, then it would be able to summon itself back. When your Azamina or White Forest monster destroys an opponent's monster by battle, you can target a Sinful Spoil spell trap in your grave, add it to your hand. It's another one of those, like, it's an illusion. I always hate when they do that. It's just a pet peeve of mine when they make illusion monsters that battle normally. This is something that when Illusion came out, I fully expected the entire type to have that sort of trait to it, that they all can't destroy anything by battle and can't be destroyed by battle. The fact that they keep making illusion monsters that now don't have this, it just annoys me. Maybe I'm the only one. It's not. It doesn't really matter in the game balancing terms. Like they can still make fine cards. It's just. I don't like it. I don't like that. Just like how psychic monsters should always pay life points. Anyways, moving on. This card does not strike me as too powerful, which is a good thing, I feel like. Because obviously anything that is battle related in a deck that wants to go first, which all of the Dia Bellstar, Sinful Spoils, whatever decks, they all want to go first, right? So battle related effects are hardly a reason to play a card. And this one, basically this card just, I mean, it's a free fusion material for the Azamina stuff, right? Because it counts as a Sinful Spoils card, so you can send it for your fusion requirements, but that's about it. Right? What is the worm trait? The worm trait is that it's in a Sword Soul deck. Basically. Yeah, this card I don't think is too powerful. This card seems mid at best. Snake Eyes Damned Dragon. All right, if you summon this in a YCS feature match, you know what happens. A Snake Eyes fusion monster. All right. Level 8 Fire Dragon. Snake Eyes monster plus an illusion monster must be fusion summoned or special summoned by sending 2 face-up monster cards from your spell trap zone to the graveyard. You can only use the effect of this card's name once per turn. If this card is special summoned, target a face-up monster on the field, place it face up in its owner's spell and trap zone as a continuous spell. Okay. Now Crystal Beast support. It is Crystal Beast support. So I'm thinking about this, like the effect on this card. The effect on this card is not too powerful. The effect on this card is like fine. It's just removal. What I'm worried about a little bit here is that it's another one of those fusion monsters that if you can set it up correctly, just comes out for free. Right? It's not as good as the other ones that you just banish from the graveyard, because let's be honest, setting up your graveyard with a bunch of names for something like the Ritual Beast Contact Fusion, Vicious Astrolaud, or the Phantom of Yubel can even fuse from anywhere, right? Those are much easier to do than this one. Now, still, if you can set up 2 monsters in your spell trap zone, you do get a free level 8 body with 3000 attack, right? Which is something that is definitely possible if you're playing Snake Eyes. This is even possible in other decks. Like you say, Crystal Beast can make use of this. This is even, I'm thinking like maybe even Centurion can make use of this, because this is technically a level 8 extender, which is something that like Centurion can make use of, right? Like if you have a level 4 tuner left and you have a couple of Centurions in your spell trap zone somehow, you can bring this out and you have your level 8 non-tuner. You can make a rank 8 as well at the end of your combo, maybe in Centurion with this. It's an interesting card. I don't think it's too powerful, simply because I feel like even in those decks that can set this up, setting up 2 face-up monsters in the spell trap zone is not as trivial as just getting a bunch of monsters into the graveyard, right? I think that's fine. I have my doubts that this will be abused by anything, like to summon it like a bunch of times every turn. But I still, for safety reasons, I would have preferred if we made this once per turn to summon, right? Like I would have preferred if we made this once per turn, just to be safe. Just to be safe that no one completely abuses this. Although I don't think that many decks will be able to do this more than once, maybe twice. Like if I'm thinking Snake Eyes or Centurion or something, like they can maybe do it once. if they want to. But even then, you know, not a bad card though. It's one that really makes you think, right? It's one that really makes you think and has potential to it, which I don't know how I feel about that, because it's specifically a Snake Eye card, but it doesn't only support Snake Eyes, right? But not a bad card. All right. We have, what is this? Sanct Azamina. Level 10 Dark Illusion. Level 10 means you still only have to tribute 2 if you summon this with Hollow. It requires, if you summon it normally, it requires a level 6 or higher fusion and a level 6 or higher synchro. Okay, that is difficult to do. You can only use the second effect of this card's name once per turn. Your opponent cannot target this card, cards they control, and cards in their graveyard and banishment with card effects. Also, they take any battle damage you would have taken instead. Okay, that's a weird kind of effect. You cannot target your own. That's potentially really annoying, right? Depending on what kind of deck you're playing. Because you can't use anything that targets to revive from the graveyard or something like that. That can be really annoying to play against. Right? Like, no Bestials. You can still Bestial, but you can't banish your own cards, right? Because this card says you cannot target your graveyard and your banishment, but you can still target my graveyard and my banishment. Can't target your own Vanquish Soul monsters. That's one of the side effects, right? There's definitely things, dude. There's definitely things. Yeah, you can't Fountain. Nah, this card's busted. This card needs to be banned. This card prevents Fountain from drawing 3 cards. Nah, that's wild. That cannot. Nah, that's not fine. If this card was fusion summoned this turn, quick effect, you can special summon a level 9 or lower Azamina monster from your deck or extra deck. All right, so the way I understand this is you just summon this. Like, when you activate a fusion spell, you have to choose between different options of your extra deck, right? You have to be like, okay, which one do I want to summon right now? And this one just says, well, just summon me, and then I'll summon whichever other one you wanted anyways. Like, do you want the Omni Negate? I'll get the Omni Negate. If you want the Searcher, you can get the Searcher. Do the other ones, because this says special summon. Do the other ones trigger on special summon? Hold up. Azamina, Murcielago does not trigger on special. On special, it triggers on fusion summon only. Okay, so you cannot, for example, if you want to summon Azamina Murcielago, you cannot go into it via this one, because this one is not on special summon. This card is on fusion summon, and this one does not work then. All right, I guess. This also is fusion summon, so you can't use it as removal. I guess you can just summon this one. I mean, here's the thing. Are you going to summon this with, like, how are you summoning this is my question. Because no doubt the effects are powerful. Right? The effects are very powerful. Super Poly. I mean, it's a Super Poly target. True. Level 6 or higher fusion, level 6 or higher synchro. But if that's the case, right? If anything, it kind of like hurts those kind of decks more than it helps. Can't you cheat it out with the Sinful Spoils cards? Like, you can... The main thing that I've seen people do to summon out these Azamina fusions is this one, right? Hallowed Azamina is the one from Rage of the Abyss that'll summon out the Azamina fusions, but you need to send Sinful Spoils cards, and the more levels it has, the more Sinful Spoils you need to send. So in order to summon this one, you'd have to send 2 Sinful Spoils cards, which I don't think is that easy. You can send the Witch as fodder for it. What, this one? it's not that you won't send this for this because this card won't be in your deck. I don't know. I think this card is good, but I think it reads better than it is because it is not that easy to summon. Now, knowing the Snake Eye and the Zamina archetype, I will probably stand corrected, and there's going to be some random one-card combo that like completely summons this out like step 2 or something. Forgetting Whitewoods? I'm not forgetting about Whitewoods, but like Whitewoods does not perform fusion summons. Like, I'm aware of all these cards, but like you're suggesting extremely complicated ways to summon this. Like, it's not, even if you're playing White Forest Runick, right? Even if you're playing White Forest Runick, which has very easy access to synchro monsters and level 6 or higher fusion monsters, you still need to like draw a poly and make room in the extra deck. There's a new card. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna read the rest. Calm down. Kick-ass Goblin Bikers. All right, kick-ass Goblin Bikers. The rank 6 Dark Fiend, 2+ level 6 monsters. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. You can target face-up monsters your opponent controls up to the number of goblin monsters you control. Detach 1 Xyz material from your monster, and if you do, attach those targets to this card as material. Okay, so at the very minimum, because this card is generic, you will have 1 goblin, right? Because if you make this, you're going to have itself, and that's going to be 1 goblin. So at the very minimum, it can attach 1 face-up monster when you summon it. If you are playing a Goblin Biker deck and you have more Goblin Bikers out, you can even attach more monsters. Quite the good removal effect in that sense. During your opponent's turn, quick effect, you can target cards your opponent controls up to the number of Goblin Xyz monsters you control. Detach 3 materials from your monsters, and if you do, send those targets to the graveyard. Okay, that's good removal on the opponent's turn as well, if you're playing a Goblin Biker deck. That seems like a pretty strong Goblin Biker support card. Because it gives you 2 things. It's good going second, and it's good going first. That's good. Right? Because if you're playing into a board, like just attaching all your opponent's monsters to it, it has great synergy with cards like Dark Ruler No More as well if you're going second, because if you activate Dark Ruler, you can't kill your opponent anyways, but you negate all their monsters, so what you can simply do is just summon this guy, attach all their monsters as material, and what you end up with is a monster with more than 3 materials anyways, so you can also use it on the opponent's turn too. Like, you're not only clearing their board, you're also setting up a powerful end board piece all in one step. This card is good. Now, rank 6 is not super easy to summon, but like, I think this is a solid card. How do you make it? You overlay 2 or more level 6 monsters. Like, you take one of them, and then the other one, you put like that. And then a Zamina Unleashing, normal trap card. This card is always treated as a White Forest card. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. Target cards on the field up to the number of fusion and synchro monsters, Fiend, Illusion, and Spellcaster you control, and in your graveyard, return them to the hand. If this card is sent to the graveyard to activate a monster effect, you can set this card. Target cards up to the number of fusion and synchro monsters, Fiend, Illusion, and Spellcaster you control, and in your graveyard, return them to the hand. Dude, this is like this is a compulse for everything, right? Because it's not even like different types or different fusion monsters or synchros. Like if I'm playing White Forest Runick, for example, and I have like all of the White Forest synchros in rotation after turn 1, I can just bounce 3 cards. Like, even if they're not on the board, like if I just summon and then, yeah, no, that card's good. That's a good card. I mean, it is, at the end of the day, it's a trap card, guys. It's a trap card. So there's a limit to how powerful it can be because it's a trap card and it's not a floodgate. But it's a pretty good one. This is okay, but I wouldn't play it over Scourge or Woes. So what I'll say to that, so I'm looking at this from the perspective of my White Forest Runick deck that I've been playing a lot with, because that's the only White Forest deck I have extensively played, right? But in that deck, I was considering, and I was playing for a while, multiple copies of Woes because I really liked drawing it just to have a free send for one of my cards and then having a disruption on the opponent's turn, right? And like, I think, and like also it was like, okay, I was only playing one Woes, but then if I drew it, I didn't have a target for the, which one searches? Sylvie? I didn't have a target for Sylvie anymore, and that annoyed me, so I played like 2 Woes to cover that, right? Which, from that perspective, I would always rather play 1 Woes and 1 Unleashing, because then if I draw one, I can search the other, and then I can set up both, which ends up making my board a lot more powerful, right? So from that perspective, I like this card. I think it's really good. I think it's a good one. It just depends on how good is the White Forest like deck in general, because this is the only deck that I can see it in. I don't think Azamina wants to play this. I mean, maybe a new Azamina White Forest deck is on the horizon, right? That's something that people are messing around with. It seems like that deck is not better than Snake Eyes or Yubel at the moment, but like Azamina and White Forest cards are very good and they have potential in the future. So maybe like as soon as another ban list addresses Snake Eye more, we'll see those kind of decks pop up more. But for now, I would definitely play this card in White Forest Runick, I think. So that's worth something, at least. All right, so where's the way to summon this card now? Second page. Okay, I didn't see that one earlier. Let me... Where's that? Ah, here. Okay. Sinful Spoils, White Forest, Azamina, and Diabel support. Okay, I haven't seen those yet. All right. We have Azamina LZ of the White Forest. Okay, by the way, just before we read those, this is what I was talking about. This is what I wanted. I didn't want more Snake Eye support. I wanted more White Forest support because that's the cooler Diabel Star Lore archetype anyways. I mean that's subjective, but I like it. We have a level 2 light illusion effect monster. You can only use the first, second, and third effect once per turn. You can reveal this card in your hand, special summon a White Forest or a Azamina monster from your hand. Okay, so that includes itself, so you can just summon itself. During your main phase, you can fusion summon an Azamina fusion from your extra deck using monsters from your hand or field as material. If this card is sent to the graveyard as synchro material, you can add a Sinful Spoils card from your deck to your hand. Okay, so... that's a good card. It's Cartesia. It's not quite Cartesia because it's not a quick effective fuse. If this was a quick effective fuse, it'd be broken because then you could dodge all sorts of effect negation. It is a good card though. I like that it has synergy with both fusions and synchros. I feel like we're really pushing. This card really pushes into a Azamina White Forest deck specifically, right? Because the Azaminas are the fusions and the White Forest give you the synchro access, right? And this card wants to work on both, like, axes. It's a very good card, for sure. All right, good one for the Azamina White Forest deck, which I think is fine to receive good support because it hasn't really seen play yet. It's only Snake Eyes that, like, Snake Eyes have gotten the most spotlight for sure out of the Diabel Star lore, so I'm happy the other ones get some support. And then we have Sinful Spoils of the White Forest. Okay, now we're connecting Sinful Spoils and White Forest more. So that because this one wants you to play Sinful Spoils cards in that entire thing as well. So here we go. Quick play spell card. You can only use the first and second effect once per turn each. If you control a Fiend, Illusion, or Spellcaster, activate one of these effects. Special summon a Fiend, Illusion, or Spellcaster from your hand, or Fusion summon a Fusion from your extra deck using monsters from your hand or field as material. If this card is sent to the graveyard to activate a monster effect, you can set this card. Okay, that is both very powerful and kind of underwhelming. I mean, at the end of the day, it is just a quick play poly, which is solid, I guess. On the other hand, it's also just a quick play poly, right? But it's all right. But it does give you access to Guardian Chimera on the opponent's turn, which is very good. Yeah, that's pretty nice. It's searchable by Dia Bellstar and White Forest. If you Dia Bellstar for it, though, you have to set it with it. So you need another way. Like, yeah, no, you're setting a quick play spell with Dia Bellstar. So that's... Play the Dia Bell. All right, quick play. I mean, I feel like you didn't need to make it that obvious. I feel like the entire last year you've been, like, you've been telling us to do that already. Like, it's... That it's kind of been the motto of 2024. Play the Dia Bell, but now we have an official card that says that. Quick play spell. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. If a spell trap card is sent to the graveyard to activate a card or effect, send an illusion or spellcaster from hand, deck, or extra deck to the graveyard. During your main phase, you can banish 3 spells from your graveyard, including this card. Special summon a Dia Bell monster from your hand or graveyard. If a spell trap is sent to the graveyard to activate a card or effect, send an illusion or spellcaster. Is this good? I don't think it's that good. What do you get from sending an illusion or spellcaster from hand, deck, or extra? I mean, I'm sure there's good targets for that. But it's like very... It's very hard to set up. It's like part of 3-card combos or something. It's not terrible, but it's all right. Play the Dia Bell and like the Dia Bell. All right. You're going to play the Dia Bell and you're going to like it. Quick play spell card. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. If a spell trap is sent by a card effect, set a spell trap from your hand or graveyard, but it cannot be activated this turn. Okay. That's potentially dangerous. You just like Foolish Burial Goods any floodgate and then reset it. During your main phase, you can banish 3 spell traps from your grave, including this card, special a Dia Bell from hand or grave. Okay, the second effect is the same. I think outside of accessing like floodgates or something, this card does not seem good enough to be played. Both of these cards are not searchable as far as I'm aware, unless there is a spell card that or a card that searches Dia Bell cards. But I don't think that's the thing. All right, well, but if anything, I'm glad they made these cards because the names are hilarious, dude. Play the Dia Bell and like the Dia Bell. And then we've got Sinful Spoils Awakening. You can only use one of the first and second effect of this card's name per turn and only once that turn. If you control a level 5 or higher illusion monster and your opponent controls 3 or more monsters, target up to 3 cards they control, return them to the hand. If you control level 5 or higher illusion monster and this card's in your graveyard, you can set this card but banish it when it leaves the field. Okay, now this card just feels like a worse version of this card. Yeah. I think most decks that would play this card can just play this card instead, and it's probably better. Because you don't have to wait until your opponent has 3 monsters. And it even works if you just have your stuff in the graveyard. Nah, this card's way better, I think. This card's way better. All right. Now, my question still stands. How do I summon this thing super easily? Because I don't see it. I still don't see it. Like, yes, there is an effect that lets you perform fusion summons, but that's about it. Like, I know that you can. I know that you can summon it, but it's not like that crazy, I feel like. Like it's a good card, but it's not like completely crazy. It's one card off wanted. I mean, I know, but like everything is one card off wanted. Ah, what is this? These are good cards for the most part. This one is mid. These two, the Play the Diabell and Like the Diabell are mid. This trap card is mid. I honestly, the reason why I like this is because it's mostly support, mainly for Snake Eye. No, not Snake Eye. Mainly White Forest, Goblin Bikers, and Azamina, right? Which are 3 archetypes that I've got no beef with. Out of the entire thing, I feel like the only archetype that I have beef with is Snake Eyes. So like, support that mostly makes people play like Azamina, White Forest, or Goblin Bikers is fine in my book for now. And Crystal Beasts, sure. And Crystal Beasts. But these are good cards, definitely. A lot of them. Not all of them, but some of them are very good cards. But did you like and subscribe to Diabell yet? Yeah. Dude, play the Diabell, like the Diabell, subscribe to Diabell, and comment to Diabell. Last but not least, we have Gem Knight support, which I personally didn't ask for, but here's the cool thing about this this news. And it's not the Gem Knight cards. I haven't read them yet, but doesn't matter. The good news is this. This is the pack artwork. Is this Necros support or what? Is this Necros support or what? Let's go, dude. Whatever the don't care about the Gem Knights. I mean, and the other two things, I think we've already seen the Dino support and the Fable support from this pack. But they have now revealed the artwork, which I don't think was known before. So we know this pack mainly brings dinosaurs, fables, Gem Knights, and Necros. Anyways, let's read the Gem Knights. Gem Knight Master Dia Dispersion. Level 9 Earth Rock Fusion Effect Monster. Materials 3 Gem Monsters. Okay, that's interesting. It doesn't need Gem Knights. It can also fuse with like Gem Armadillo or something, I think. Like they have some other cards that are just called Gem. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. During the main phase, quick effect, you can send this card to the graveyard, special summon up to 3 non-rock gem monsters with different names from your extra deck and or graveyard, ignoring their summoning conditions. Also, you cannot special summon from the extra deck for the rest of this turn except fusion monsters. When your Gem Knight fusion monster is destroyed by battle while this card is in your graveyard, you can special summon it. Now, it's a fusion that needs 3 materials that you contribute to summon 3 monsters. Now, I personally have no idea what the targets are if you're summoning 3 non-rock gem monsters from extra deck and or graveyard. No idea what you're doing with that. But there's probably something broken you can do. That's kind of the thing with Gem Knights. That's how I've treated Gem Knights my entire life, is like, I know they can do something crazy, but I don't know what exactly it is. I'll tell you, I played against Gem Knight FTK in top, I think, 32 of the European Championship in 2018. I played Goki. I was so scared, dude. I was so scared because I had no idea what was going on, but I knew it was scary and I knew they could FTK somehow. But I still, to this day, I don't know how this deck really works. But like, I rolled a higher number than them with my Goki deck against the Gem Knight FTK deck, so Gem Knight Nepirim. Level 4 light fairy effect monster. You can only use the first, second, and third effect of this card's name each once per turn. If this card is normal or special, you can add a Gem Knight card from your deck to your hand, except Nepirim. Also, any effect damage your opponent takes during the main phase for the rest of this turn is halved. Okay, that's hilarious. That's funny. Because that means, hey, can you guys please play Gem Knights without FTKing? We're gonna give you good cards, but please don't FTK your opponent. That's very funny. I mean, that's a good effect. On summon, add. During your main phase, immediately after this effect resolves, normal summon a gem monster. Oh, okay. If this card is sent from the hand or deck to the graveyard, you can send the card from your hand to the grave, and if you do, special summon this card. Okay, yeah, this card is correct, isn't it? On summon, add a Gem Knight card, gives you a second normal summon, and if it's sent to the graveyard, you can summon it back. Like, this card is crazy. Gem Knight Void Roots. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. You can send a Gem Knight normal monster or Gem Knight fusion from your deck to the graveyard. Special summon this card from your hand in defense position. It's Gem Knight Circular! When your opponent activates a card or effect and you control a Gem Knight fusion monster, quick effect, you can banish 3 Gem Knight cards from your graveyard, including this card, negate that effect, then all Gem Knight monsters you currently control gain 1,000 attack. Okay, so is Gem Knight Fusion. Now, I know Gem Knights, for some reason, have way too many fusion spells. Like, way too many fusion spells. Like, it's like 5 or something. Maybe it's not. I don't know. So Gem Knight Fusion has a graveyard effect, which if this card is in your graveyard, you can banish a Gem Knight monster from your graveyard, add this card to your hand. So sending this card from the deck to the graveyard is actually incredibly good, I think, for the deck. Because it solves a problem where if you don't have access to your fusion spells, you can send it this way. And that's good, right? And it gives you a monster negate, an Omni negate, while you control a Gem Knight Fusion. Yeah, this card is cracked again as well, like this one. This card is honestly, this card is, I don't like the design of this card, to be honest, because it's so good. Like, I really don't like when they slap Omni Negates onto these kind of combos way too early and way too easily, right? You just start by summoning this and then get it into the graveyard, and there you go. But, alright. Gem Knight Dispersion. There we go, another Gem Knight Fusion spell, exactly what they needed. Okay, activate one of these effects, but you can only use each effect of this card's name once per turn. Fusion summon a Gem Knight Fusion monster from your extra deck, using monsters from your hand or field of material. If you have Gem Knight Fusion in your graveyard, you can also use up to 2 non-rock Gem Knight monsters from your deck or extra deck. Add a gem monster from your deck or banishment to your hand. Also, any effect damage your opponent takes during the main phase this turn is halved. All right. Now, I think all 4 of these cards are cracked, aren't they? Does it stack? I don't remember any other examples for this, but by using simple logic and simple math that I learned in school, theoretically, if you use the search effect here, which halves your damage, and then you use this, which halves your damage again, you should be doing quarter. Unless there is a Konami said so ruling that they are both applied to like the full damage or something. Theoretically, by using normal logic, it should be quartered. And then if you activate Prosperity, you're doing 1/8. That's how it should work, I think. I think that's how it should work. Nope. So it doesn't stack? That makes no sense. But like I said, there might be a Konami said so ruling. There might be a Konami said so ruling, which in my opinion does not make any sense, but whatever. I don't know. I don't remember a time in Yu-Gi-Oh! Where this has ever happened or been relevant, so I don't have any what's it called? Any examples. I have previously resolved Prod of Prosperity this turn, causing all damage my opponent takes to be halved. If I now attack directly with Masked Hero Anki, using its own effect, which also causes battle damage inflicted to my opponent to be halved, do these two effects stack? The effect of Prosperity that halves damage taken and the effect of Anki that halves battle damage does not stack. Therefore, regardless of whether your opponent controls a monster or not, if Masked Hero Anki attacks directly, 1400 damage. Okay, dude. But why? See, you gotta stop asking these weird questions, right? You gotta stop asking these weird ass questions, dude. If Konami says so, Konami says so. Don't ask me why, dude. Yeah, these cards are good. These cards are definitely good. Thank God, Brilliant... Is Brilliant Fusion still banned? It's already banned. Okay, good. Not in the OCG? Yeah, let them deal with it. Let them deal with it. Yeah, like I said, I'm mostly hyped for Necros support. These cards are good though, but I don't know exactly what that means for Gem Knights because I'm not into the Gem Knights much. Like I haven't played this deck ever, so no idea what this means. Anyways, those are new cards. Honestly, exciting stuff today. There's been some relevant cards revealed today, I'm sure, that we'll see at some point in the future having an impact on the game. But let's take a look. Let's take a look now at something more recent, which is the current format. And I wanted to take a quick look together at some of the results from YCS Niagara today, because there was no stream for it, unfortunately. But we do have some written coverage, and we do have some people that already compiled some results, thankfully, and some people who also already posted some profiles, so we can take a look at what happened. You know, like Rage of the Abyss out now. Snake Eyes getting support via the Azamina cards and, you know, new Fiendsmith card. Does it see play? Are people main decking Fuvalos? All those kind of things. So we're going to take a look today at the top cut of YCS Niagara Falls, which had, I think, almost 900 players, 875. So like, not the biggest YCS, but it's all right. Almost 900 players. Still a pretty big tournament overall, all things considered. And the first thing that I'm noticing when I'm looking at this top cut breakdown, and obviously I've already looked at this beforehand, but oh my god, yes, Sky Striker got second place in the hands of Ryan Yu, who unfortunately lost the finals to Fire King Snake Eyes Azamina, but made it all the way into the finals with Sky Striker. So shout outs to Ryan. Honestly, I don't know how that's possible, but here we are. This is the list. It's just blind second Sky Striker. Blind second Sky Striker with like all the power spells in the world. Literally like the deck that I would be playing in Master Duel at the moment. There's one Imperm vibe in there. There's like, I think it's the thrust target in case you have to go first. But yeah, it's just power spell Sky Striker going second. Activate Desires, activate some board breakers, activate Engage, draw some cards, maybe go for the linkage OTK. Honestly, sounds very fun, and I'm really happy that it was able to perform in this format, really. I really am. It's really cool to see someone perform with a deck like that. Blind second, but no Fuvulos, no Perulia as well. I'm assuming because those are terrible cards to draw into when you're going second, right? Like, of course, if you open them, they're good, but if you draw into them off of Desires or Engage or Talents, you draw a lot of cards with Sky Striker. You draw a lot of cards with Sky Striker on your own turn, upstart as well. So, like, if you draw into them, it's really bad, and I assume that's the reasoning. I don't think it's because Ryan didn't have access to the card. I'm pretty sure Ryan didn't play the card because he didn't want to play the card. Because I think he knows enough people to find Fuvulos if he wanted to play it. But honestly, impressive performance with Sky Striker here. Very fun deck, looks very cool, and not something I expected, but it is sick that it worked out. Not quite the win, but still finals incredible achievement with this kind of deck. So shout outs to Ryan Yu. But the elephant in the room, if we take a look at the winning deck and also the overall top cut breakdown, is obviously that Snake Eyes are back, right? That is something that obviously everyone feared. Everyone expected it after the last Forbidden and Limited list. People were already saying like, yeah, this will solve Snake Eye for a while. But then once Rage of the Abyss drops, Snake Eyes are going to be back. And here they are. They are back with the most representation in top cut. We've had, I don't think they have the entire breakdown, but it was a minimum of 7 Snake Eyes in top 32 and 4 Fire Kings in top 32, which are also Snake Eye variants. Now, these are split between different versions. You know, you can tell here on the site, some of them have been including Fiendsmith cards. Some of them have not included Fiendsmith cards. The only thing that I think they all have in common is that they all include the Azamina cards now, because there is very little reason, or there's no reason not to play the Azamina cards in Snake Eyes. Of course, we've already talked about in a previous YouTube video how the Azamina cards impact the Snake Eye combos, but obviously they offer you more consistency and they offer you a way to negate your opponent's hand trap, so it's an obvious auto include in every single deck that has Snake Eyes. The only thing that you have to like realize is that it will take up some extra deck space because you have to include the Azamina fusions, and I think that is why not everyone is including the Fiendsmith cards anymore. Some people are, and their extra decks must be incredibly tight. We'll see if someone has posted their list already. But if you want to include Fiendsmith and Azamina, I can only imagine your extra deck is incredibly tight. Which is why I think some people are foregoing it, and why I personally would have also probably started testing without the Fiendsmith cards, but some people still did well with the Fiendsmiths. Now, the deck that did the best and won the entire event is the Azamina Snake Eye Fire King variation. Now, it was not the most represented deck in Top Cut. There was actually more pure Snake Eyes than, I mean, pure Snake Eyes, but like Snake Eye, Azamina, Fiendsmith kind of stuff. But the Fire King deck ended up being the most successful in terms of conversion rate because they did go 2 in top 8, 1 in top 4, and then ended up winning the entire thing, which is in the hands of Landon Oliver. Congratulations with this list, which honestly looks pretty damn clean for an early format Fire King Snake Eye Azamina list. As you can see, the list that won the tournament did forego the Fiendsmith cards. Still boasting, I mean, I don't know how accurate this is, but even without the Fiendsmith cards, we're looking at a price tag of over 4 digits, which is something. But I think the reason why this deck was the most successful one, why this deck won, if I had to put it into my own words, or if I had to guess, is that this deck, I think, has better lines under Fuvolos itself, right? Fuvolos is going to be, in general, we've talked about it as well in a previous video, but Molcharmy Fuvolos is going to be a format warping card that is going to decide how well your deck does in a format or in a tournament, whether you like it or not. This card is going to have a huge impact, and how good a certain deck is or can play under Fuvolos is going to be very important to a deck's viability in the upcoming format. And now I think Fire King Snake Eyes has much better lines into this card than just pure Fire King, because if you are playing pure Fire King, pure Snake Eye rather, is what I meant. If you're playing pure Snake Eyes, if your opponent drops the Fuvolos on you and you don't have an out to it, you are essentially limited to, in my opinion, you are essentially limited to going something like Silhouette Rabbit or IP Masquerena and then passing with like maybe a Snake Eyes Divine Temple up, which is not terrible. It's like you can win those games, but it's not necessarily a strong board, right? So it's like fine, but it's not desirable, right? You don't want to be in that position. Whereas I think Fire King genuinely has ways to set up. I mean, you can still set up that IP Masquerena in one summon, but you can still use your Fire King cards to get some other disruptions out there, right? You can still set up a Garunix in the graveyard, because if you go ahead and activate Island, destroy a fire, search Garunix and all that kind of stuff, you're never summoning from deck or extra deck unless you want to trigger the Volcanics. But all the Fire Kings summon from hand or graveyard, right? You're summoning from hand or graveyard, and so you have to adjust your lines a little bit, but you can still do some things with it. So that's nice. Like for example, I was following Jesse's Twitter updates yesterday, and he posted sometimes that he was able to make I don't remember the exact boards he was making, but he was like, I ended on this and that and this and that with just 2 draws under Fuvolos, and it was pretty good. But I think he was also playing the Galaxy Eyes Photon Lord in the extra deck instead of the Zombie Vampire. But yeah, long story short, I think the reason this deck is so successful right now is because it does play under Fuvolos just fine, and it also gets access to Dominus Impulse, which is another card that is worth highlighting from this tournament, because all 4 decks in top 4, all the lists are out there, all 4 decks played Dominus Impulse. Now, we have 4 different decks in top 4, a Fire King Snake Eye, a Sky Striker, a Tenpai, and a Labrynth. All 4 lists were using Dominus Impulse. Ryan Yu is the only one to just side deck it, but everyone else was main decking 3 copies, right? And so that's why, and that's another reason why we're foregoing the Fiendsmith cards in this Fire King deck, because Dominus Impulse leaves you with the ability to use Fire and Dark, and that is all it takes, right? You don't need access to any light monsters if you don't play the Fiendsmith cards, and I think that's another huge bonus of not playing the Fiendsmith cards, right? Is having access to Dominus Impulse, which is really, it's hard to overstate how powerful of a card this card can be when you're going second as a hand trap, right? Like the ability to play 3 Imperm and 3 Impulse, which are 2 different hand traps that can't be like called by the grave or something like that, or don't play into talents and stuff like that, is really, really powerful. Which is another reason why I think we're not seeing as many talents in these decks. Like as at least, I mean, the Sky Striker obviously has it, but the winning Fire King Snake Eye list does not have it currently. Another thing worth pointing out is we are only playing 2 copies of Sinful Spoil's Deception, which I think is surprising personally. This is a kind of card that I would have played 3 copies of personally, because I feel like it's the kind of card that I would always want to open. It depends a little bit on what you predict other people to do, obviously, because this card, as powerful as it is vulnerable to some hand traps that your deck normally isn't weak to, right? Jolin Lockbird is something that Snake Eyes can play around relatively well unless they start with this card. This card does play into Ghost Ogre. This card does play into Jolin Lockbird pretty badly. Retaliating Sea is another card that people have been playing. The winning list actually side decks 3 copies of Retaliating Sea as another way to counter the Deception of the Sinful Spoils into the Hallowed Azamina, which then you can obviously Retaliating Sea, and that's pretty massive. because the Hallowed Examina actually doesn't even resolve, right? Because it says send a Sinful Spoils card from your hand or field to the graveyard, then special summon the revealed monster. So the thing is, you still have to send, right? I think you still have to send. It just gets banished, and then because you didn't send it to the graveyard successfully, you don't get to special summon. So it's a pretty hard counter to the Hallowed Examina if you get hit with Retaliating Sea. So that's what's been going on with Snake Eyes. But long story short, Snake Eyes are definitely back in the TCG. They have reclaimed the throne from Yubel, which is funny. Throne. But most represented deck, it is the first tournament. So the interesting thing about this format, I think, is that it's going to take a while, right? This format is not one of those that's going to be over in like 2 or 3 weeks. It's going to take a while for this format to get anything new, right? Because we have the next set that we have to shake things up is going to be Crossover Breakers or whatever it's called. The set that brings Ryziel. But that's going to be like 1.5 months from now or something, right? So we have, or like even later than that. Maybe it's even December. I don't know. This is the same format that we will play for YCS Bologna, for example, I'm pretty sure, right? There's nothing new happening until YCS Bologna, which honestly, that might sound like a bad thing, but I personally am a fan of that kind of thing. I do like when formats have some time to develop and unfold, and you can like try certain things, and if it works, great, and if it doesn't work, you like try something else. And like I do like when formats have development in it, because right now it doesn't seem like anything is overly oppressive, right? Like you're looking at this top cut breakdown early on into the format. There's a lot of different decks that can perform, and some of them I want to highlight. Obviously, Sky Striker getting second place is, in my opinion, a good sign for a format, because this is a deck that everyone thought was power crept a long time ago. The ability to still get second place with a deck like that is phenomenal. We have Labrynth over here in top 4, and it's not one of those like Trap Lab that I played, for example. This is just normal Furniture Lab. This is just Furniture Lab using rollback, impulse, not a single floodgate inside. This deck looks so fun. All right, this deck looks so fun to play, honestly. Like, you've got all the things in here. You've got all the furnitures, all the arias, the Fuvolos in the main deck, of course, because you can pitch it for the Labrynth furnitures. And this is another one of those decks that I was talking about recently in my Fuvolos video that just gets a huge boost from Fuvolos being in the format, because the main advantage that this deck has is that it doesn't care about Fuvolos, right? And with most people playing Fuvolos in their main decks, these sort of decks can really thrive. They can really benefit from that. And I think that's cool, you know? Like, that's a cool thing to see, that a deck that was almost nowhere in the previous format is now like on the map again, just because Fuvolos is such a huge format warping card, right? Also, this deck obviously has access to Dominus Impulse, which is also really, really good. So great performance with Labrynth, taking it all the way into top 4, and that's pretty dope, honestly. Another deck that I've personally been talking about a lot recently is Centurion. Now, Pack's list is not on the website yet, so I can't show it in like picture form. He's already uploaded a profile though, which we'll look at later maybe. But Centurion is another deck where Pack just said, yeah, let me pick up Centurion and bring it to the YCS, and just don't care about Purulia or Fuvolos, because Centurion has pretty good... Oh, I can just refresh. It's there. Okay. Centurion has pretty good lines into both Fuvolos and Purulia, where you just give your opponent a singular draw, and that's fine, right? So what you see here is a deck that almost didn't change from last format, but just because Fuvolos exists, it just gets so much better because of it, because everyone is playing a card in their deck that doesn't even affect your deck much, right? And so actually not even main decking the Fuvolos as well, right? This is one of those lists that just side decks both Molcharmies. We have 3 Fuvolos and 3 Molcharmy Purulia in the side deck, but the main deck is just literally normal Centurion that you could have played like this last format, but no one really did. I mean, some people didn't. Some people played this deck, but it wasn't very successful, right? And now you've got players like Pack picking up the deck because it's so tempting to play a deck that that doesn't lose to Fuvalos, right? And so, in my opinion, this first YCS, from my perspective, this is looking like Fuvalos is having some positive impacts on the game, because Yubel, the deck that was making the most broken boards, can still make those boards. But because Fuvalos is a thing, that alone makes Yubel like so much weaker. You have a total of 3 Yubel in top 32. A total of 3 Yubels in top 32, not because the deck got any weaker, but because Fuvalos entered the game and some other decks got support, right? So now Yubel, there are more. There might be more because this page has 7 unknown decks. Maybe there's a couple more Yubels, but it's definitely not as strong as some other decks in Top Cut, right? It definitely got weaker from last format. That's the main point. Whether it's 3, 4, 5, because we've got some unknowns there, it's fine, it's whatever. But overall, Fuvalos has definitely allowed, in my opinion, Fuvalos has allowed some previously pretty rogue-ish decks to put up some really solid performances in this YCS. Sky Striker, Labrynth, Centurion, Rescue Ace, a bunch of decks that are here because they're good against Fuvalos. And Yubel on the downswing, which was the most powerful and most broken deck before this set, not because it got weaker, but because Fuvalos makes it a lot harder to actually consistently combo, right? Like, let me see if I can find if anyone has uploaded their Yubel lists yet. But like this sort of deck, right? You're playing a 46 card deck, and there's a total, they didn't even include cross out, right? Like this is a total of 4 outs to Fuvalos in 46 cards, which is not very consistent, right? You have 4 outs in 46 cards, which means sometimes you can out the Fuvalos, but the majority of the times you're not, right? So honestly, these results in my book look good. If I'm comparing this to the previous YCS deck breakdown, maybe Rage of the Abyss is actually improving the format quite substantially. Specifically, I'm a fan of the first look of Fuvalos, right? It doesn't feel like it's a main deck staple. We have people performing well without it, but it definitely does its job to keep certain decks in check and promote other decks, right? The only thing that's obviously something to be worried about is the fact that like the Examina cards allow you to summon an Omni Negate very, very early into your combo. But that's like the one thing I don't like from this. But other than that, I'm honestly pretty stoked to see these results, because it feels like the kind of format where you can perform with rogue decks. Obviously, price point is I'm excluding that from this discussion, right? I'm looking at this from a game balancing and health of the game kind of perspective. And that is a perspective from which I like Fuvalos, actually, so far. I'm a fan of it at this point. Obviously, future developments is something that might change this, but from a game balancing perspective, I'm a fan of Fuvalos, which has obviously nothing to do with the price, which is a different story. But yeah. So that's the YCS Niagara results. Honestly, pretty cool to see. Congratulations to Landon for winning it. Who's been on a tear with Snake Eyes, by the way. Qualified for the World Championship with Snake Eye as well, and now won the YCS with it. Pretty cool to see. Once again, shoutouts to Ryan Yu for performing and everyone else who made Top Cut. And yeah, that is the situation in the TCG that we're now going to monitor for the next couple of weeks until YCS Bologna. And we'll see how it develops, but it's looking pretty cool so far, in my opinion. I'm tilted at how unbalanced Fuva and Impulse are compared to Purulia and Purge. Why do the better attributes get Impulse? I guess you could argue that. You could have swapped Impulse and Purge in terms of the effects. Like, because you are right, Impulse benefits the the thing. The weaker attributes. How does rollback work with Dominus Impulse? Let me check the text real quick. Let me just look at it here in the lab deck. So Dominus Impulse says if you activated this card from your hand, you cannot activate the effects of light. It doesn't lock, right? Because you're copying the activation effect. You're just copying the previous effect. You haven't activated it from your hand. So yeah. But Dominus Impulse is a really, really powerful card, is what this YCS showed. I was a little confused recently because I think it was like the last or the second last OCG Metagame Report where like a bunch of decks just didn't play Impulse. Let me check. I guess it's mainly because it's Ryzeal and they can't play it. But like I remember looking at some Tenpai decks like this one, for example, and it didn't even use it. Like this didn't the Tenpai, this Tenpai list specifically, I think confused me because it didn't even it played 2 Fuvalos and no Impulse, which I don't know. And then there was a Snake Eye deck here, I guess that prioritized Fiendsmith over it. But yeah, that's why, that's like people not playing Impulse in the OCG kind of got me confused. But yeah. Speaking of that, I just noticed when I entered that page that there is a new OCG Metagame Report from 2 days ago. Why don't we take a look at this? This should be the first one after, is it the first one after the new list? Yeah, it's Metagame Report 1 after the October ban list. So the first Metagame Report after they hit Snake Eyes, Max Seeded 2, and some other things. And 40% Ryzeal, I feel like, is something that people were afraid of when they saw the last list, because they were like, yeah, you know, they hit all the meta decks except for Ryzeal and Malice, so obviously those are now going to be the best. Some people, I remember watching a an OCG Yugi tuber who said they didn't think Ryzeal was going to be tier 0 because they thought it was that good because everyone was playing hand traps and Ryzeal was good into hand traps, so like so on and so forth, yada yada. Environment changes, so Ryzeal gets weaker because of that. They were wrong. Let's realize that this is the very first week. So like obviously, in the very first week, if a ban list drops that hits every meta deck except for Ryzeal and Malice, people are naturally going to play Ryzeal the most. Like obviously it was successful and it might be the best deck. But like, if there's a ban list that hits every meta deck except for one, then that one is going to be the most played. So like, so we have a the thing is, the thing that confuses me, right? And this just goes off of what I heard because I haven't actually played with Ryzeal yet. But from what I heard, Ryzeal is a deck that plays very well into hand traps. Right? Like, that's what people have been saying. I don't know if it's true or not, but everyone said, like, hey, Ryzeal is a really good deck into hand traps. Like, it outplays hand traps really well. So why are these... Why are we building decks like this, right? Like, what is the deck that forces you to play 3 Fuvalos, 3 Ash, 2 Maxi, 3 Veiler, 2 Droll, 3 Imperms in your deck when they're not great into Ryzeal? To kill anything else? I mean, but like if 40% are playing Ryzeal, if 40% are on Ryzeal, and this is just like the top performing decks, I'm sure there's like more Ryzeal. So like, Is Malice the deck that forces you to play hand traps? I'm not sure. You need hand traps versus Malice. Their board is not breakable. Interesting. So this is Ryzeal. This is Malice, I guess. They are playing still hand traps, mostly. 2 gold sarcophagus coming in handy now. That's at 2 now. Yeah. Yeah. It's honestly, it's a little disappointing. At the same time, it's not that surprising that like the only 2 decks worth showcasing are Ryzeal and Malice. I was hoping, maybe it was Copium, but I was hoping that there was maybe something else that could at least not overtake Ryzeal, but be worth mentioning, right? Like something that could maybe put up like 10% or something. Ryzeal is scythe locking you now. How does it scythe lock you? Running number C102 Archfiend Seraph in the extra deck allows 7th Tachyon to access Artifact Lancia and Artifact Scythe. Malice is now a top contender behind Ryzeal, making Lancia a necessity in the side deck. Lancia could also be used to be countered evenly matched. Searching Artifact Scythe is a way to play around opponents' Maxi or Mulch Army Fuvalos and Perulia. By XC summoning Tornado Dragon with a set Scythe in the spell trap zone, you give the opponent a minimal amount of draws. During the opponent's turn, Tornado Dragon would destroy the Artifact Scythe. However, Artifact Scythe runs the risk of being stopped in the current metagame, as many decks are already running outs to it in the main deck. Ryzeal has Droplet, Malice has Bestials, yada yada. Okay. Well, the good news is that we won't be doing this because Scythe is banned, which is good news. But what kind of ways are people even coming up to search Scythe? I had no idea. What does Archfiend Seraph do? How do we access this shit? Like, how does this work, man? So this card needs 4 light monsters, so I assume we rank up into this somehow. If this card would be destroyed, you can detach 2 materials from it instead. Inflict damage. Wait, how does this work? Oh, wait, wait. It's the spell. Which spell is that again? 7th Tachyon? 7th Tachyon. Reveal. Oh, it's that one. It's the one that adds. Is this a card that Ryzeal uses anyways? Yeah, they're main decking it. So it's like, it's the one that you have to have the corresponding Xyz monster, and then you can search a monster with the same type and or attribute, and the level equal to its rank. So what are they doing? They're playing like the I think this one, is this a number monster, or which one is the number monster? Oh no, they use level 4 light, which is Masquerade. They use Masquerade to search their level 4 light monsters, which turns this card into basically a Rhoda. It locks you into Exceeds, but it's basically a Rhoda for level 4 light monsters. So they're playing it anyways. And by including the level 5 light monster, you can also search the artifacts. Okay, I see. Okay. Yeah, well, that's good. That's smart. Well, good thing we have Scythe banned, but look, Ryzeal and Malice are something we're gonna worry about in a couple of weeks. I still feel like, from my first impression of those decks, is that they're more fun to play against than Yubel and Snake Eyes. So I maybe they're in a fine spot, but like 40% is still quite oppressive. That is still really, really powerful. But yeah, I That is the current OCG metagame, I guess. It's still at least 6 weeks out. I think we get crossover breakers. I think crossover breakers is the name. Crossover breakers is going to release. I think it's December. Yeah, the first week of December. It's in the first week of December when we get these two decks, Ryziel and Malice. And it's not going to be legal for YCS Bologna, but it will be legal for YCS Anaheim, which is the week after. So the TCG will have Crossover Breaker, but not the 7th Tachyon card. We, quite frankly, I don't think we know when we get 7th Tachyon. I think 7th Tachyon is one of those cards that could be anywhere. Like, I don't know where it was released in the OCG, some sort of like world premiere pack or so, I don't know. Obviously, after the 6th Tachyon. Yeah, you're right, my bad. Yeah, we're getting the 7th Tachyon after the 6th Tachyon, true. Yeah, my bad. All right. And that is what's been going on in TCG and OCG. Why don't we take a look at what's going on in the Master Duel right now? So I've played my first couple games of Tenpai yesterday. Let me turn off the music real quick. Give me a second. Initram, thank you for the 11 months and congrats on doing that. That's impressive. Also, Cosmic Comment, thank you for the 5 gifts up. I almost missed that. Holy, I just saw that. Thank you. Appreciate the support. Amazing. Let me collect my rewards. Let me try out that Raikou, mate. Where is it? Let me see what it can do. Up. Blade Mercury, thank you for the 15. Appreciate you. Okay, so we are on our way to Master. I think we're like 1 game away to Master. By the way, this is the Tenpai list I was using. I have no idea if it's like optimal or good. I feel like I'm mostly going to be in the situation of playing against Tenpai. I'm not the biggest fan of the deck, but here you go. I guess people have been asking for my list. This is what I threw together. You can probably improve it a little bit. It's fine though. So I was thinking today we're gonna do a little experiment of quote unquote how bad Tenpai is for Master Duel, right? And we're simply gonna conduct this experiment by just trying to have a normal day of ladder, right? Play a little bit of this, play a little bit of that, see how it goes, and see if like Tenpai ruins our day. If it does, we can play a bunch of decks that are good against Tenpai. Like I haven't played Labrynth in a while, but that deck can farm Tenpai, and all that. No wheel. The wheel is planned for Wednesday. We're gonna do a spinning wheel stream on Wednesday where we're gonna have a bunch of different decks on a wheel, and you guys can decide what I play and all that kind of stuff, and we spin the wheel and fun. I just need some time to set that up, so I have it planned for Wednesday. We're doing a wheel Wednesday. Yeah, the wheel Wednesday is gonna be here. So yeah. We're just gonna play a little bit, I think, right, with different decks. See how it goes. Actually, before let's go. just play Paleo and keep them hostage. That is also going to happen. A little bit. I just need to adjust these lists a little bit. Wait, why is this illegal? Oh, because my Lubellion. So I feel like because of Tenpai, I want to play less Bestials, but more like maybe add Ghost Ogre. Maybe like that. I also want to play I want to play Ritual Beast at some point. But I'm kind of scared of how hard that deck is, but yeah. All right, we're going second against 50 cards. Regained. The mirror match. Okay. Okay. I think we're gonna Ghost Ogre this. Because they can't chain Emblem of Oath anymore to stop that. Unless they have, if they have bonds, we get destroyed. But they're playing 50 cards. Okay, they have Crossout. They have Crossout and they play Ghost Ogre. Alright, that's unfortunate. It's double unfortunate because they also get a draw from Regain now. I'm annoyed by that. Okay, that was weird. I'll lash it. Well, rip decent hand. I mean, my hand's good. Ah, here we are. Stare down. Now, the annoying thing about the regain versus regain situation is it's always bad for the turn player. Because if I banish now and then I activate regained, they just chain regain targeting the same card. Kind of annoying. I think I should go battle phase to attack over this. And I will banish... What do I want back in the deck if they regained? I guess I'll banish... Ghost Ogre. So I will not use regained now, because if I do, they just chain their regained. And if they use theirs, I can use mine later, without them chain blocking it. Yep. I should probably... Should I special out Lubellion? Am I gonna go for level 12? I mean, I probably will. I should special out Lubellion so that if they Bestial me at some point... I mean, they probably don't have a Bestial. They would have used it. I don't run Beast, no. I will want stand up. I will want stand up. I don't have to discard for stand up. Didn't Legacia pop their field better? I guess I don't have the trap this way. I'm not sure if there was a way to do that. Maybe there was. Do I summon this? No need to. I will add a Druis Worm. That's fine. I'll use Regained on Mag. So now the question is, do I go ahead? I could just go summon out Druis, summon out Primera, send to Trudea, and make a level 10. I like that. See if they use Regained. Did I miss the recap? Yes, but it'll be on the it'll be on YouTube later. Don't worry. If I Veiler this and they have an extender, how bad is it for me? I could honestly, I could just Veiler the level 12 synchro. I feel like that is relatively safe. Because my Chaos Angel is light and dark. And they had an extender anyways. They had Gargoyle. Okay, good. Can you do Paleo Runick next? I'm gonna play Paleo Runick if we ever get into a rank where there's a lot of Tenpai. I mean, even this. I mean, I will Veiler it. Never knew that. I knew that, but I keep forgetting about it. Like, it's something that I forget about like constantly. It's especially annoying because they can do it again, like, on my turn now. Mikanko Acid Golem deck in Master Duel? You mean the, You mean the, what's it called? The going first Mikanko combo deck should technically be playable. Okay, they're taking Chaos Angel, but I just made it, so it can't switch battle positions, so they just have to link it. Okay, that, yeah. I think they thought they could turn it to attack. The Ken and Gen deck? Yeah, that's probably playable. Oh, I didn't click my Raiko! Oh, I got 300 gems. How many do I have now? 797. You know what happens as soon as we hit 1,000 gems, right? You guys know that. It's not your first rodeo. Runic pack is gone though. We can just unlock it by trying to craft a royal flashing fire or something. It's no problem. The runic pack is gone. It's a secret pack. Not a it wasn't one of those timed ones. It was a secret pack. So it's gonna be here forever. What? Dude, it's one of those people. this a good Veiler, chat? Bro, Lagia can't even negate Veiler. That's pathetic. Can Lubellion tribute sets? I think so too. I still want to impermit because they would still book my Lubellion, and I don't want that. The only question I have right now is, do I need this to clear the board, or can I go for the Magnamoot grind game? I think I can afford to go for Magnamoot. Why did you cut 2 Druids? Because I wanted better hand traps against Tenpai. So I added Ghost Ogres. Check deck. Ah! Okay. We can check the royal count after this one. I forgot. Okay, we won the coin flip, which tells me that this is our first Tenpai opponent of the day, finally. So Gamba, you can make a Gamba for how many mods? Make a Gamba for how many royals they had. I smell a Max C coming my way. No? Okay. They have something though. What is it? Oh, Ash. Okay. But that wasn't activatable before. Furniture? It could be. Oh, they do have it. Ah, they were trying to bait Called by or Gamma. I see. I'll Ash it because it's gonna draw 2 cards. Even though 2 cards is not like insane amounts, I'd rather them not have it. Gabier, think about it, 10 months. I'll be there. Alright, 4 cards against Valor, Phalanx, and then Omni Negate. Seems alright. Normal summon Chundra. Normal summon Chundra is a little scary. It is. I knew it. I told you it was Tenpai. The first time we win a coin flip today, it's Tenpai. I don't make the rules. That's why you summon them one by one and not both at the same time. So they're gonna draw 2 cards off of this one. I will not go for Crimson Dragon. I will, in fact, not go for anything. Which is fine, because now they don't draw a card. And I will search follow-up. Now, this is scary, because if that's Kaiman, I die. Right? And I can't do anything about that. Like, I can't do anything about it. I Valor or I Phalanx the Chundra. Like, and if the last card is Kaiman, because even if I Valor it and keep Phalanx, I just can't target all their things in the battle phase. So if the last card is Kaiman, I die. All right. All right, how many royals did that Dino player have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, 10. 10. Just 10. What is Darks? What is bro doing? 10. You know, it's pathetic because they are one of those people that make one of each in a deck that searches a lot of cards. So what they do is they just always search the one royal, and the other two they just don't have. Right? That's their thing. Well, that Tenpai game was disgusting. Why isn't anyone playing Bonfire in Centurion? I mean, I personally think it's good. I think, oh my god, Tenpai again. Okay. Welcome to Master, everybody. Bonfire is okay. It's not necessary, but like it's fine. I like playing it. I would like to go for the combo before Desires because I like searching my trap card first. If I can. All right, grab trap, and now we try to draw some non-engine with Pot of Desires. That's non-engine. I want to draw with Regained. I guess I'll banish this. I won't have it as a revive for Regained, but I do really want the draw here. And I can't put back Primera and draw because then it's gone. Okay, now this technically does enable me. I can go Gargoyle, send Trudea, and make SP as just another layer of disruption. I could also make a Dark Chaos Angel, Battle Protection. I don't play seals. Actually, no, this cannot adjust its level when you summon it from hand, right? Yeah. I mean, it's fine. Let's summon it. Let's make SP. Why not? It can adjust? No, only if you summon from Spell Trap Zone. Yeah, I banished Baldrake with Desires, but that's fine, I guess. Alright, so we have Ghost Ogre, Ash, Phalanx, SP, let's Genrogu. Do they have the Gamma? Feels like Gamma bait. But I will gift another sub if Tenpai wins. Traitor. Bro, what is up with... Why does this keep happening? Can you stop? Bro, I don't care. I'm gonna Ghost Ogre the shit out of this mud dragon. No. The reason I did that is because if they have 2 Kaimin, I'm pretty sure it says activate 1 per turn. So if I Baron the Kaimin and they have another one, I might die. At least I think. Hold up, let me double check. Yeah, you can only activate 1 per turn. So if you negate the activation, they can do it again. Biohazard, thank you for the sub when we win. See, that's poggers. Thank you. Just banished Chundra. So you think if I let them summon Fadra and Chundra, and then I activate Phalanx on the Chundra, that's winning? Noted. Hey, sick hand. Yugioh. All right, you know what? You know what? It's time. It's time we. Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. This should do it. There we go. Tenpai Advocate with the gifts up. Thank you. I guess. Do you like this deck more than Paleo? No, but it's very funny and it has Hugin to protect from Lightning Storm. All right, there we go. There we go. They sent us first. Let us proceed. Did we put D-Barrier in this deck? Yes, we did. All right, go Tenpai. Go Tenpai. Mm. Nah. Okay. Targets for trap trick. I need a fiend on the field to activate it. I can't activate it. Should I draw 3 cards? No, I don't need to, right? I just do this. What's up, Tenpai duelists? Yeah, I know Vivid Tail is an option. Yeah. We're gonna work on this deck a little bit. We'll see. Oh, hello. Oh, that's a shifter situation, I think. Maybe not. Bro, disconnect. All right. I see. You went second. So you left. Which is understandable. Pompo and Biohazard, thank you for the subs. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Okay, this hand is slightly cringe if they dare to negate my Hugin. So please please don't do that, maybe. Just don't. You don't have to do that. Okay, thank you. So we're gonna activate Fountain and activate Slumber and draw Monster Gate. Okay, some Sinful Spoil stuff is going on there. That's not... Okay, I lied. We didn't draw Monster Gate. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I lied. Oh no, they want to go first. We're cooked. We lost. We lost. Bro, the hand was cracked, dude. If only it was Tenpai, man. Oh yeah, we do not beat Arisard with this. We do not beat Arisard with this. Maybe it's Tearlaments? Judging by the Fenrir, it could actually be Tearlaments. Yeah, okay, looks like it is Tear. Well, Tear could be beatable depending on what board they make. Well, there's not going to be Polar Rhino, I know that. Okay, Shireen effect. Send. Havness. Alright, well, that's going to be a Kikkolos, so they can cook. How does this hand beat a single Rukolos? We'll worry about that later. They're gonna scream. Mill 11, I'm in heaven. Wait, there's Vanadium cards? Okay, well. I think we got cooked by the entire lore. This is the entire. There's even Reichphobia. This is the entire. There's all of it is in there. Kashtira, Tearlaments, Vanadium, and Scareclaw. Would you dismantle a Royal Pearl Rhino or save it? I'm sad. I think I would keep it. Because at the end of the day, it is just 30 crafting points, and it's a really, like, royals are really hard to find, so just keep it. I think. It's one ultra rare. Why not just take it and hope for escape? Because they have crime for hope for escape. I was actually hoping they would negate Karmic Cannon. They played it very well. But that's the thing with the situation. If they play it well, we can't win anyways. If you go Little Knight, can it come back in the end phase? Yes, it's not a summon. It just returns. Dodge. It's fine. It wasn't Tenpai, and we lost the coin flip. It happens. Okay. I don't like that discarding Big Welcome here kind of tells them that I'm playing Lovely. So if they're smart, they might just fall 8 on the reasoning, which is bad for me. But we'll see. But it is the correct discard, I think. Like whatever, like. Oh, what do you want me to do? Kaiman? They can't have Kaiman, dude. It's probably Magnamood or something. Is it Magnamood? No, it can't be. There's no lights or darks. No. That's ma. Attack first. I don't have a battle phase. Do you know what's really annoying? Is I might still lose this. Like, it's still really dangerous because I don't have traps in the graveyard to reset with Lovely. Bro, can I draw a trap? All right, the vibes are good. What's up, Tenpai, dude? 3 hand traps plus like multiple engine cards, not enough. No, they want to go first. You know what the funny thing is? Even if we play against a lot of other decks and they all want to go first, even if they win the coin flip, like overall, the win rate is still fine because there's so much Tenpai. Like you just farm all the Tenpais and then against the other decks, you have like a 50% win rate or something, but it's fine. All right then. Not what I anticipated. Look at my hand, by the way. How cracked is my hand if I go first? Like, seriously, how cracked is it? Is it going to be that bad going second? It's not going to be that bad going second, no. Brandon Beast? Okay. Okay. Brandon Retribution? Okay, so Retribution is negate as something that's summoned. Okay. So let me... Let me tip. To add. $1,800. Thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate that. It's fine. Those matchups, like in those matchups, we need to go first. Like they're just very, very hard if we lose the coin toss. Like we can beat Branded and we can beat Tier Limits, but we just can't beat them going second with those kind of openings. It's fine. What did that last trap do for you to scoop? It summons back Albion, fuses with my Hugin so that my Hugin can't protect from the pop on the fountain. So, yeah, pretty bad. Okay, that's what I was afraid of. Yeah, well, give me some good traps. Well, they are good traps. Yup. Yep, Runick Lab. Well, they're probably going for Black Rose. Cannon doesn't work. Cannon does work. But I need to summon a Runick first. If I don't summon a Runick first, then if Cannon doesn't book anything, then it also won't send. Book in battle phase? Brother, they were gonna summon Black Rose Dragon. No, we live, but it's still freaking annoying. I think I hit this one because it's better follow-up for them. I guess I'm fine maybe if I draw a Runick spell. What's a Runick spell? Yeah, Tenpai is easy, even if they have, what was that? Dude, Shifter, Field Spell, Normal Summon, Chandra, Kaiman, no problem. No problem, dude. All I need is a Karma Cannon. Oh god, alright. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Quick toilet break, and then we keep farming Tenpai. Dude, this is fun. This is the so fun because it genuinely just beats Tenpai. Like, it's not even a bad time to play something like this. Like, if you guys are annoyed by playing against Tenpai and you're in the high ranks where a lot of people play Tenpai, just play whatever deck collapse up Tenpai. Even if the other matchups are not great, you're gonna have a good time. Because overall, even if your win rate against other decks is like 40% or 30%, which isn't great, but as long as your Tenpai win rate is off the charts, you're going to have an overall positive win rate. You're going to climb. And the other matchups, like you lose the coin flips, you just lose. It's fine. You just leave. It's all right. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Now, how are we feeling? We'll do 1 or 2 more games of this deck, and then maybe we'll talk about some other decks that can do well against Tenpai and try them a little bit. Like Furniture Lab or something. Other Paleo variants? I mean, technically. But I will say, the fact that we have Hugin to protect from Lightning Storm, that alone has already won us 2 games. Right? So that's relevant. Derpy Derp, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. All right, once again, I think Big Welcome Labrynth is unfortunately the right discard, but we don't have reasoning actually, so it's fine. They can know. They can know. When are we playing Ritual Beast though? I'm a little afraid of doing that because there's going to be crazy backseating and I'm not going to know what I'm doing. And so on and so forth. But we'll do it at some point. We will do it. All right, lots of Runics. I would like some rollbacks. Thank you. Burst, sick. Goat. Paleos. All right. Rise to full height. Sick. Big welcome. Sure. All right, now I'm getting nervous. Where is it? Hello. It's fine. You can stop now. Hey. Okay, I think it's fine. I think 13 left, 12 cards left in deck is okay. We milled 42 cards. Which is about average performance, I think. That's fine, right? I only milled 1 rollback though. It's kind of disgusting. How can I be so unlucky, dude? I can't believe it. Now they leave. Okay, was it Tenpai or not? You think it was Tenpai? It was 40 cards. Ah, Tenpai Andy, dude. What's the record against Tenpai? 4-0? 5-0? I think it's 5. Holy shit, dude. The only annoying thing here is that I cannot discard rollback for Hugin because Fountain is still limited for no reason. Can you not shifter me? Or ash me? Just let it happen. Shit. Okay. Problem. See, this wouldn't have happened if Fountain wasn't limited. I would have summoned Hugin, discarded rollback, they would have ashed it, I would have reasoning, the world would have been fine. But no. No, you limit Runick Fountain. Thick. I just do it, right? Like no reason not to. It's not great though, because they will just cook again next turn. Wait, I can activate rollback now to put it in the graveyard. That's actually good for me. What if I roll back now? No, wait, that doesn't make sense. What if I slumber the Chandra so it can't attack? So they synchro into Bident, and then I roll back the Bident. Hold up, let me cook. Or that. That's fine. Okay. Don't even attack with the Pydra. Alright, we'll do the fountain. And we will roll back Imperm. And now we have double Karma Cannon next turn. That's why I did it this way. That's why I did it this way. Winnable? I mean, winnable, yes. Likely that we win? I don't know about that. Also, paying half your life points against Tenpai doesn't fucking matter. Like, grow up. They do 30,000 damage. Why does it matter if I have 4k or 8k? So my question here, I think I just Smiting Storm to special. Special Sleipnir. I'll keep dispelling because if I send both runics to the graveyard and then they like ash it or something, then I'm cooked. Okay, all right, now you're talking my language. I will probably. Here's the thing. I'm thinking about getting Destruction to counter Sangan Summoning. On the other hand, Sangan Summoning will turn on my Dispelling. But it's probably Flashing Fire. Banish Hydra is good. I'm doing this so that Sleipnir is not in the extra monster zone anymore, so I can summon a Hugin just in case they draw like Feather Dust or Heavy Storm. Well. Go! Go, little Tenpai Andy, go, go! Top deck Chundra. Fine. Don't know why we're committing that up front when it's just 2 tuners now. Genrogu. Boom! Wait. Oh god, I wanted to do the Ruma in the main phase. Okay, that's bad. I mean, I can't flashing it. That's my only runic right now. I'll just do Ruma. I didn't know that you had to be toggled on for them to not do anything before the battle phase. I thought they would still let me, but okay. Welcome back, Biden. Bleep. I mean, it probably just is imperm or droplet, right? It probably just is imperm. Let's be real. So maybe I go. I mean, it's still fine if it's imperm, isn't it? Well, I know what I would have popped if I was pop in hand. So here's my problem. Can I survive Kaiman anyway? Because like I was thinking about it the entire time, but I feel like if the last card in hand is Kaiman, I always lose. No matter how I did it earlier with the Lovely. But the thing is, I feel like it is Kaiman, right? It's gotta be Kaiman, because otherwise they would not have searched... would they have searched Chandra if it's not Kaiman? droplet? Okay. Okay. Dude, that was closer than I liked it to be. Man, these games are fun. Do we have 1,000? We do have 1,000. We're pulling Royal Fountain now. I'm not addicted. You're addicted. Do I still have the Runick pack? I don't. Unfortunately, I need to perform a craft on a Runick flashing fire. Very sad. I am forced to do this, guys. Unlucky. All right. There you go. Oh god, where's my Runick Fountain? Somewhere. It's somewhere. It's in there. I can feel it. Oh, I need that. What are you doing here? Come on, Utopia. You wouldn't let me down, would you? They always... I hate when it does that, dude. It gives you all the special effects in the world. Oh well. Another time. We meet again, Runick Secret Pack. We meet again. Okay. As fun as this is, as fun as this one is, and it does beat Tenpai. I feel like we've confirmed that this does beat Tenpai. Why don't we mess around with some other decks that can bully Tenpai? And the first thing that came to my mind was playing some Furniture Lab. Well, the first thing that came to my mind was this, which is, it says a lot of things about my mind, but the next thing after that was Furniture Lab. So Furniture Lab, the only problem that Furniture Lab is going to have is that you do not have like good protection from Lightning Storm. We're gonna see how we deal with that. So we're not gonna play Nib. We're not gonna play this because it sucks into the deck. Maxi is, I mean, we're still gonna play Maxi because we're still playing against other decks, right? But like we're gonna be playing like Rollback. In some capacity, we're gonna play maybe Lord of the Heavenly Prison even. Maybe we play Lord because it's really good when you go first. We can consider it. Heavenly Prison. We can consider Backjack as well. Those kind of cards are really good into lab, into the deck, into Tenpai. We play D Barrier. We play Dimensional Barrier. like this. And now we make it 40 somehow. I don't think we want... And we could play Arias, but I don't think... I don't know. Imperm is not great, right? Against... Here's the question. Do we completely ignore other decks? Do we just counter Tenpai? And against other decks, we just go first or bust? You could do that. Called by is nice against Tenpai. And Trap Trick could be solid. No Maxi then? I mean, look, if you really want to just counter Tenpai, you could make a really degenerate Labrynth deck, which is like, that is one of the things that I find fun about Labrynth, is that if you want Labrynth to beat a certain matchup, you can make it beat that matchup, but you're going to sacrifice other matchups for it. But yeah, I think Backjack is not looking as good as Rollback here. And I don't think we want 6 discards off furnitures. I think some is okay. We want some amount of Trap Tricks. Black Goat is good in Lab. Black Goat seems nice. Maybe even a 3rd copy. I'll just craft it. So now we make this 40 somehow. Could play 2 and 2. Wouldn't mind that. Maybe we play with Ariana. Ariane, I mean. That card's fun. Cut Omega. Yeah, this extra deck's outdated. Not that it really matters, but like, yeah, sure. Maybe 2 Ice Dragons Prison. So the thing is, like, going second right now, we have like almost we lose, right? Going second at the moment, we do lose. Arias does help going second. The problem is right now we're just adding cards to this deck. We're not removing cards. Solemn Strike. Okay, now we make this 40 somehow. Like, the thing is, if it's really supposed to just win going first, you genuinely take out the maxis, right? You would genuinely do that. It is a crazy thing to do, but you would do that. I did that in my Yubel deck at Worlds. I didn't play Maxi because it was supposed to be good against Yubel, and I didn't want them to have anything to negate with like Called by the Grave or something like that. So I took it out. Ash Blossom, on the other hand, I really like against Tenpai because negating Kaimin in the battle phase is a feels good moment. A certified feels good moment. Not a normal trap. 2 Arias. Lords. Maybe we play, maybe we don't play Trap Trick? All right, let's go win some coin flips. Nice. Would you say Branded pairs well with Runick, or just the Bestials are enough? I wouldn't pair Branded with Runicks, no. Okay, I got it. Nice. All right. It's still not great. Is this Tenpai? It could be Tenpai. Do I summon Ku-Clock? I might. I mean, why would I normal summon it though? I would set it, right? Set is better. Alright, this is the problem. Drawing 2 rollbacks without a way to discard it is definitely an issue. And it is Tenpai. It is Tenpai. Sure. So as long as they don't have Ash, this is fine. If they do have Ash, this is a very bad spot for us, though. All right, well, that's a first. Now, that was gonna happen eventually. I have no idea why Reboot is in their deck. It's not good in the deck, but it was there. All right, let me keep drawing Pot of Extravagance. Okay. I will. Okay, how do we sequence this? I mean, this hand is crazy no matter what. Like, we'll activate Ku-Clock. -1. It's actually okay for them because Ariana would have drawn a card later. I should set this first. Activate. Send Black Goat. Special Ariana. Take Ku-Clock. Guess we special. I also can't use this Ariana now, which is definitely annoying. I should have added this. Probably should have summoned Stoby. Yeah, I forgot for a moment. I forgot the thing. Okay, it's a voiceless voice. Good thing we won the coin flip, huh? Okay. Thick. Yeah, I mean, you just Black Goat. You reset Black Goat and you call Skull Guardian and then you watch them suffer. So those are the kind of matchups where we do need to win the coin flip. I like how we're winning all the coin flips. Everything according to plan. These hands are cracked going first. Okay. We hit a Horus monster. Wonderful. Hurrah. I wonder how many... Alright, sick. I was about to say, I wonder how many sarcophagus they're gonna have. I guess the answer was 0. Alright, 4 coin flips in a row. Appreciate you, Master Duel. Noted. Bro. It's Labrynth, dude. Oh, okay. Stop gifting subs to the cards I'm losing to. Anyways, thank you for the sub to Red Reboot. Hey, my hand kind of sucks. Why does it suck? We could go high risk, high reward. We go high risk, high reward. We lost. We have not a single trap card. I think Lord of the Heavenly Prison doesn't belong in this deck. I think we're actually not too weak to Lightning Storm. Yeah. Let's remove the Lords. We need we don't need those. We just go full combo. also don't need two D barriers because we're not playing Trap Trick. Gotta roll back and play Trap Trick. Just 2. I want to avoid playing too many once per turn traps at 3. So I'll just do the welcomes at 3. It's fine. Now you need 2 Diberi again? Oh yeah, right. Play Magic Deflector, it's really funny. Yeah, it's funny. Bro, what's up now with these hands? Come on. Let me maximize engine to not draw any engine. How cool is that? All right, what do we have here? Well, that's engine. Yes! Let's go. That's the spirit. We will be here for a while. Yeah. Dude, they think they can use my own spells against me. Honorable attempt. I respect it, but not with me, dude. Not with me. Might have worked with anyone else on Master Duel, but not with me. Oh, second D barrier. And remove the Ariana. I think Ariana is a cool gimmick, but if you draw it without a rollback... Hey, we lost a coin flip. The game is bugged. Oh, we're going second. Man. What is this hand? uh... Yeah. I was thinking about chaining Arias to summon Ariana to grab Big Welcome or something, but I don't think it's necessary. I don't hate ashing this. At the same time, I do just want to know what they're playing. Tenpai. Go first, Tenpai! Two heat waves. Okay. Well, I'm chilling. All right, you're chilling too. I get it. All right, sick. How do we do this? We chain big. Okay. Okay, so they have Hydra in hand. Hydra in hand. I could just call Hydra with the Black Goat. But then they can go summoning and just discard it. I think it's fine to just let him cook. Is reboot at 1? No, reboot is at 2. Why did they even duster? In case I had some very dangerous quick play spells. Bro, you had the answer. Why would you do that? You had Crow for my reboot target. Okay, the only annoying thing is that I can't activate Karma Cannon right now. It doesn't do anything. So the question is, do I Big Welcome or do I Black Goat? If I call Black Goat, I think I just Black Goat called Chundra, right? Chundra. I mean, I have Ash for the thing anyways. Honestly, I didn't even need to chain this. I shouldn't have chained it, honestly. I should have just gone Big Welcome just to get like Lady or something. That was dumb, but it doesn't matter. We win no matter what. But like I have Ash for this, so like I didn't need to do that. We're kind of throwing. It's not throwing when you win anyways. Like, I mean, kind of, but like when the game is won, it doesn't really matter. But you're right. They can go Genroku, can't they? They can go Genroku, yes. And then what? Okay, so right now they will Kaiman. If I Ash it, how do I guarantee that I like have crazy follow-up? I have a Big Welcome in the graveyard that is live. So I go Lady, but then doesn't guarantee follow-up. I'll go Lady. Genroku won't be a tuner. You're right. I still am considering ashing. I mean, it can be a tuner. They don't have to summon it with Kaiman. They can summon it with its own effect as a level 4 tuner. So I should have gone roll back, copy the Big Welcome. That would have been safer, technically. I mean, not just technically, that would have been better. That would have been better, but it's fine. We win anyways. There ain't no world on this planet where we don't Ash the Kaiman. You can keep Ash because we won't die anyways, because we have the Big Welcome in the graveyard. You can decide to keep Ash and just bounce whatever they synchro into, but it's not worth. Is it still 100% versus Tenpai? Not with this deck. With this deck, we've lost to Tenpai before. We lost to a red reboot earlier. The Paleo, the Runick Paleo has 100% still against Tenpai. Prosperity for 3, sure. Oh god, it's Ritual Beast, dude. Do I just Ash? I Ash Lara, right? Oh, not don't Elder Canahawk me, please. Okay, thank you. Understandable. Why Prosp for 3 then? Maybe Ritual Beast needs so many extra deck spots. Wait, I can Prosp now. Fine, I'll just see if this works out first. fool! Alright, 2 Veilers. Fine. That's worth, dude. I declare worth on the 2 effect Veiler. Alright, we get impermed here. Yup. And they have Elder in hand. And now we just wait, we attack first. And then we just prosp for a crazy trap card. Alright, we'll keep a Muckraker and a Baguska and actually, not the Baguska. We keep these 3. 3 extra deck is all I need. D-barrier. Call ritual? Oh yeah, because they're the ritual beasts. I get it. I get it. There. As if it matters. I think I mean... Bounce Elder. Yeah, whatever. Matter. All right. Okay, now I'm losing all the coin flips. But I'm playing against Tenpai, so it's fine. Alright, give me a cracked hand against Tenpai, please. It's decent. It's a good hand. Well, we'll take it. It classifies as a good hand. Good discard with the black goat. We get to said big welcome Labrynth. The only annoying thing is if they do have Lightning Storm or Duster, maybe we pop off in their draw phase. All right, they're kind of cracked with it. Fine. All right, we hit an engine card out of their hand at least. But if they have another normal summon, that won't matter. Should you always lead Big Welcome for Maxi? No. They drew two Genroku's Kek W. Alright, so what I'm thinking is I Karmic Cannon now. Do I Karmic Cannon now? I think I Karmic Cannon now. And then if they Kaimin in the battle phase, I have Black Goat Laughs, right? What is that? Wait, if they Kaimin for Fadra and revive Chandra, that's a problem, isn't it? They can Baron. Yeah, but Baron doesn't stop me from going Karma Cannon. Lady first? No, I'm under Maxi. If I Karma Cannon now... If I Karma Cannon now and they go battle phase, activate Kaimin. If I Black Goat call Chandra, they can still go Fadra. No, I think I have to wait. Okay, now I have to Karma Cannon. Actually, I could have gone Black Goat. No, it's better. Fine. If I Black Goat Baron, they go battle phase and attack the they can attack my Lovely. The problem is if I call Fadra now, they just go for Chundra. If I call Chundra now, they go for Fadra anyways. If I call Fadra, I'm pretty sure I die. If you just had Black Goat called Chundra, he does not have that. What are you talking about? Black Goat only prevents monsters on the field. They can still summon Chundra from hand. It doesn't change anything if I Black Goat earlier. If you Black Goat earlier, the entire turn can play out the exact same way, but they will simply know what you were going to do. Yeah, they go Fadra. But I think I still die. Right? Because I think I'm dead. Because if I go Black Goat, call Chandra on attack declaration, they will simply go quick synchro, make Bident, revive a level 3, quick synchro, make Trident Dragon, kill the Sangan summoning, attack me a bunch of times. If I call Bident, the Chandra is gonna summon Pydra, and that's also Trident Dragon. Guys, if I call Bident, I also die. If I call Trident Dragon, I just die to the normal stuff. I don't know, dude. I have to call Chandra and like maybe live with Lady, but they will get another draw. They'll clear my board. It's not going to be pleasant. I'm pretty sure I die no matter what. If you call Trident, would they kill you with Lady on the field? Yes, because if they go through Bident, Bident comes back from the graveyard and pops the Sangan summoning anyways and makes it 5,200 at the end. The problem was the Magnamut. Essentially, the problem was that they were able to chain block my Lady, because if they weren't able to do that, I would have just gotten D-Barrier and my Big Welcome would have gotten me Coup Clock and that would have been fine. But they had Ash and 2 chain blocks for my Welcome Labrynth. Like I just die. Goat isn't that good against Tenpai, it's situational. No, Goat is really good against Tenpai. It's just like you need something else and I have nothing else right now. Because it was the only, I mean, the Karma Cannon was forced very early because they had the Magna as well. Like, their hand was just cracked, which is, that happens. Because we lost to it right now does not mean Black Goat isn't good. Black Goat is a really good card against the deck. But now it's going to be a Trident Dragon that can attack 3 times with 6,000 attack. Like, we just died through that. That also works. Wait, that flips the Baron back up. That's hilarious. Okay. Yeah, and now Biden just comes back. See, they don't even need Trident to begin with. Like, it's... Yeah. They pop this, and that's... They could have popped this to make it 5,200, but... Yeah. Why not Goat Fadra? Guys, before you type these... I feel like I've talked about all of these. There was no way to survive this. Just trust me, there was no way to survive this, and if you can't figure out why, then just read all the cards and try to figure out a way they kill, because they kill every time, no matter what I call. I do feel like going Stovey. I mean, Coup Clock is technically also really good if they don't have Ash, but if I Coup Clock and they have Ash, it's fucked. This is like the best lab hand. No, this is not very close to the best lab hand. Okay. Now that's messed up. Wait, they had Gamma? Bro, just Gamma my lady. Okay. Sweet Bean and Ericos, thank you guys for the subs. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Now this is some kind of sick joke, isn't it? Normal summon Dora Dora, then call fire. Understandable. I guess SP Banish Lovely is annoying, but we'll probably be fine. Do they run SP? Some, maybe not because of the super poly targets. But normally you should, just in case. Yeah. Come on, dude. What the fuck? This is what peak Tenpai performance looks like, whether you like it or not. Alright, sick. Drop. This. Do I summon it? I think so. The worth. Is it worth making Typhon? I'm not sure. This is not a good spot, actually. I die next turn, right? I just die next turn. If they have a play, because my lovely is banished. I think I lose. Did I play this badly? I'm not sure. The double super poly made this game super weird. Yeah, of course. Yeah. So I can win if I get really, really lucky. And by really, really lucky, I mean I need to like draw one card with Ariana, and I need to draw a rollback that I can discard with a furniture, and then I can copy the barrier. That is my win condition. So in order to maximize my chances of doing that, I'll summon this from the deck just to deck thin because I need max. I can also, maybe I just draw any trap. Actually, the odds are not that bad, right? Because I could also draw a like a trap. Yeah. The odds aren't like completely terrible. Armor Cannon would do it. Get wrecked, bozo. Sure, give me an Arias. Give me a free Arias. I'll take it. Wait, chain furniture? Probably. I think I'll get the field spell in rotation. That sounds sweet. Give me the field spell. Yum, 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 yum. All right. Not even a problem. Not even a problem. Not even close. Dude, it is like, unironically though, the amount of Tenpai is crazy in Masters. The amount of Tenpai is astonishing, dude. Like, at this rate, it might genuinely just be correct to play a deck that just counters Tenpai, right? Like, oh, they're trying to gambit with me? The Master Gambiter? Nah, dude. The big welcome furniture gambit. Let me introduce you. Okay. Fair enough. I will set... I mean, I'll probably just set both, right? Again. Now this hand, I will die to Lightning Storm, I think, because I don't know if I will shotgun. I mean, I might. It's Tenpai. Maybe I'll just pop off and try to get D-Barrier. All right, step 2 of the gambit. Set dimensional barrier. And big welcome, summon, and bounce Kuklok. I'm doing Kuklok and not Ariana because it's risky against Imperm. Reboot incoming. If they draw Veiler, Imperm, reboot, yeah, we get cooked. It's whatever. I mean, they would have rebooted earlier, so. Is it risky to use Chandelier because of Super Poly again? I mean, no. If they have it, they have it. It's not gonna kill us because we still have the D-Barrier. Actually, no. We would die. We would have died because we do need a fiend to be able to activate the D-Barrier. So yes, actually we should have. We should not have brought back the Stovetorbi, you're right. Because if they have D-Barrier, they super poly my fiends away, and then I don't have a fiend to activate the thing. You could have Chandra. Yeah, I could have Chandra to bring back the Kuklok. Yeah, never mind. But it would have still... It kind of hurts, right? But, yeah. You have Prio to activate D-Barrier? No, I don't. No, I do not. It's not my turn. They've been through shit. they've been through some shit. You can tell. Bro, this picture right now is completely different in your mind when you know that D-barrier is active. Like this picture with D-barrier active is a completely different feeling than this picture without D-barrier active. The more I play against Tenpai, by the way, I think this card is not the most infuriating card to play against in the deck. I think this card is by far the most infuriating card to play against. Because you deal with their shit, and they go to the battle phase, and they activate Kaiman, and you die, and you don't even have a say in it. Like, this card is broken. It's because their cards normally glow yellow, tells you where to click, but right now it doesn't. Okay, I am afraid of SP Little Knight a little bit. I'm a little afraid of SP Little Knight, I will admit. So I think I will pop off on this. Hoppa. Banish this. And this. Can you check if they were on the link line after this duel? I'm mad. Of course you're mad. Your name's Tenpai Advocate. And we're cooking Tenpai all day, so... Not the Seal's Pass. So what do they have? Like Promethean Princess, but what does that do? I mean, no, they're locked into dragons now. Shields. Yep. All right, the only thing is I need to be a little careful about the seals in the battle phase, right? Because like if they seals in the battle phase, summon like Fadra, revive, make Bident and stuff like that, maybe it's annoying. There's definitely annoying things that could happen. This doesn't help. Yeah, this doesn't help with big welcome. Yeah, I think we go for the field spell. If we can. Yeah, we can. Okay. Grab this. Activate. I'm not sure why now. All right, we're good. Couple of chainlings here and there. You know, one or two. Is it game if I pop the Hydra? It's game if I big welcome again, right? Actually, no, I only play one of each. Yeah, it's not. Nibiru! Bro, how many did we have? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Give me another D barrier. I liked it last turn. I want it again. Bro, good time today. All around good time. We'll do one more. Come on, let me go first. One last ride. Thank you. All right, let's go. Wonderful. All right. Biohazard with another gift sub. You've been amazing today. Thank you so much. And Simply Joshin, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate you. Welcome back. Look, we have the Gambit hand again. Oh, they don't want to Gambit with me. Okay. If I coup clock, how terrible is it if I get Ash? Maybe Arias is better because I have big welcome. Okay, Arias, set the big welcome. I at least get the Arias back. That's why I did Welcome Lab instead of Big Welcome Lab. Can't keep getting away with this. Oh, I can. And I will. Dude, this is the payoff for what I did turn 1. That's why I went for the play I did go for. Keck. I know you have Kaiman. I know you have Kaiman. You don't need to tell me. Disrespectful animation, honestly, with all my heart. And there you go. Explode, Tenpai Andy. Explode one last time. Nice. All right. Dude. I know Tenpai is very powerful. But holy crap. Farming Tenpai is so fun. Like, I can't get enough of that. Like, I can't get enough of just playing all kinds of decks that are just insanely good against Tenpai. It's very, very funny. Is it really that powerful? Oh, Tenpai is powerful. That deck is dangerous. Tenpai is dangerous. But farming it is very fun. It's very, very fun. I mean, honestly, this deck was solid, but like the other one was even better. The Runick, the hidden Runick Paleo technology, this shit cooks Tenpai, dude. Unless they have Shifter, which we beat them under Shifter as well earlier, but yeah. Okay. Wonderful. Wonderful. Biohazard, thank you for another gift sub, and Photon Seeker, thank you for the 12 months. Still live? Well, yeah, unfortunately, we are gonna end it here. I will send you guys somewhere. Oh, Farfa is live. I'll send you guys over to Mr. Farfa. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I had a lot of fun today. Good stream all around. A lot of TCG stuff, a lot of Master Duel fun. I think it was a good time. Hope you agree. So I'll see you guys tomorrow for another stream. Christian, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate it. Yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'll send you guys over to Farfa. And I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you for all the support, all the follows, all the subs as usual. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I'll see you guys tomorrow, same time as always. Bye-bye. Peace.